Yo, what's up? I'm back. So I did an internet connection. Tested this. I went to the PlayStation system to test the freaking connection. Cause my brother told me to do it to see if the damn system was still connected. Did it and it killed the broadcast. Such a stupid ass damn thing to do. Tell me something. Oh, click it. It's not gonna turn off the damn broadcast, and it turns off the fucking broadcast. So now I'm fucking irritated because now my stream is cut into freaking 2 segment slashes, which I didn't want to do. I wanted this whole Act 2 to be captured in one go. Now my damn Act 2 is broken into 2 videos. The shit I didn't want to happen. Good God. Now I'm fucking agitated. Oh my God, I'm so freaking agitated. I don't even feel like I even want to do the damn quest now. That's how fucking agitated I am. Oh my God. This shit irritating. Let's go ahead and just continue, because this shit gonna piss me off. Piss me the fuck off if I continue focusing on it.
There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss. Of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
That's valid to say. Shut up. Knitch. Shut your ass up. Anywho. Shoot. Let any other person from a different nation come and see what y'all people over here in Natlan be doing. They be like, you're sending your children to die? That's crazy. I couldn't imagine doing that. That's exactly what people will say about Natlan.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
My bad. Clicked the wrong button. My apologies. I clicked the wrong button. I wanted to click this button. I'm gonna get this screenshot and probably gonna make this into the thumbnail of Act 2 if I feel like it. Or I might make this the thumbnail of Act 3 and 4. Who knows? Let's continue.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty.
Turnfire. That's kind of a dope name. Turnfire. I'm hiding in the bathroom waiting for the other people to finish. Yo, what's up, Sakyo? Thumbnail with the title for Kachina. Ooh, I'm thinking of a good idea for the thumbnail. I'm probably gonna think about it. I might work on it tomorrow.
The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
Exactly.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you. And unlike Kenichi, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
I'll also say this. The fact that they killed off an actual main character of the game and not some background NPC that we don't really care much for, or they haven't given us time to really care for, I'm glad it's an actual playable character that's dead. Realistically, she's dead. And the fact that they're harping on how much, this was a death we was not expecting to happen type stuff. I'm wondering how in the world did this team mission fail to protect their squad mates? Because if this was supposed to be a team mission that they fight the Abyss together, it makes no sense to me that did Kachina get gangbanged in the corner like a victim and then she died, or were y'all working like a team and then she died? It's gotta be one or the other. I'm thinking they left her by herself to fight by herself. They were doing their whole little prize matches with their individual opponents. They left her to fight whatever. Then one fought this, one fought that, and then she died, unfortunately. It's gotta be the other option. Kachina took the place of Himiko. Sure, Himiko died on Hakame 3rd, but now Kachina died and Himiko's alive. Dang me, Hoyo. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants.
I ain't gonna hold you. It sounds like they're talking about the devil right now. That's what it sounds like to me. Anyway, let's continue. Wait, Mualani is my second queen? I lied. I meant third. Cool.
Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them.
As much as that clutch fisting moment was supposed to be a power moment to show the frustration of the determination, of our queen right here, that's I can't even talk right now because that thing really just distracted the F out of me. The booty cheeks and the tights caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie. My eye is not even working properly. I can't even see the screen right now. Whew, that was crazy. Make me act like a damn fiend on the screen. Don't go to the shadow realm. I needed that. Now I feel better because I was feeling mad agitated earlier.
To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, We have to find another way of strengthening the sacred flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach.
Oh, I'm gonna say this too. I was told that what's her name? Mavikata? Mavikata? Yeah. I hope I pronounced her name right. I was told that apparently her character design was censored. I can't really see it. Someone got to share comparison pictures on Discord so I can know what the freak y'all talking about, or what these people are talking about.
I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity at least.
Wow. Hyman thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss has taken Kachina hostage.
Let me read. Let me have a word with my uncle Satan so he can let go of Kachina so she can come back home. He's not gonna give her up without a fight, honestly. What happened if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before.
Great analogy.
I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Okay, so it proved my point earlier. So, okay, they were doing a team effort, but they failed to do their job of protecting their teammates, which resulted in her dying. So, of course, I blame you, Ian-san. I might let you slide a little bit because you look awesome in comparison to homegirl right here, who looks like a League of Legends character. I ain't gonna lie.
Traveler? What do you think?
This isn't how it's supposed to end for her. I promise she would have the chance to learn from me.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Night Wind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
What you mean in person? Do they not do it in person?
Isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
Okay, so from how they're talking, this means that every time they do go to the Night Kingdom, they're just sending their consciousness into the Night Kingdom to fight? If that's what they're implying, then where in the world is Kachina's body? Because they're making it sound like they went to the Night Kingdom physically to go fight, and now Kachina's body hasn't been brought back with them. I'm a little confused by this, because it's not really explaining the process of how they actually go there. other than, oh, we're about to go there in person. So that means they haven't been going there in person this whole time. They've just been projecting their spirits there or their minds there. Crazy. Anyway.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
It won't be a problem.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Citlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Okay, so we are taking a page out of ODST. We dive in feet first into hell. ODST. What the freak is ODST? Am I misunderstanding something? My bad. I don't know what the acronym is for. You got to tell me what it is.
It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
It's kind of complicated, but it looks like we're really making a name for ourselves. What you mean? Mondstadt opened you... Okay. Mondstadt didn't really welcome you openly. It was a little bit of discreet leeway. Leeway welcomed you openly, but it was just like, whatever. But you did have a problem with being accused of something. And, you know, Zuma... Same shit, huh? Sumeru felt like it was the only place that the Traveler didn't really have an issue with when it came down to walking into Sumeru. Until like later on into the Archon quest. Fontaine wasn't really much of an issue either. So I guess like 1, 2, 3. It feels like there's only 2 of every other location that the Traveler... No, it was like 3 out of 5 locations that the Traveler had an issue with. In the beginning. So it's a Halo reference? Orbital drop shock troopers. Okay. Thank you for the clarification, Mendios.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me. Yeah, that's interesting, because no other character knows that about the Traveler, really.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time.
So you know about the Traveler?
Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be...
What's she mean by that?
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force... I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the 2 of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Hopefully she doesn't die by then.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of contending fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of contending fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point. As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
Where they going? Also, what's up, Julian? My bad for not welcoming you in. Let me read this one. No, we talking chemical. Spill it. Why does this lady look like the lady from Wuthering Waves, but with different hair color? You mean Yinlin? Yinlin? That's who you're referring to. Yinlin. It's just because they sort of look similar. That's all.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
Huh? They're just rolling in? Okay. Big Captain
The
Boat.
Archon of Natlan.
Oh my god.
A force to be reckoned with.
Number 2,
The
Capitano.
secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin.
He gave her his great
And
sword.
since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
So he's been alive for 500 years.
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
Oh my god. Let's get it.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
I can't even keep up with it. This shit is awesome. This is the coldest fight in the whole game. They moving like Super Saiyans around here. They flying and everything. The fact that homeboy can fly is crazy. Why does this remind me of the Ruby fight in Volume 5? They fighting with their fists now. My queen better won the fight. She better have won this fight. Oh, she nailed him in the chest. Where did he hit her at? Are they still going at it? What a chump. He made a scream. Wait, hold up, what? You bitch ass nigga. You sat there and ran off.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
That was the coldest thing in the whole game. I can't wait to see people's reaction to this fight.
Are you alright, Archon?
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Night Wind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kanich, go to the Masters of the Night Wind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Lali. She should know.
Of course, I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not.
That boy on the move. Did anybody else here witness the fight or what?
Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon.
She over here turning into a damn Super Saiyan.
Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
My girl Ianson is tough.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now. I just hope the others have a safe journey.
Did she really just give up all her power? That's crazy. No, I feel like she was talking about something else. She had to been talking about something else, because that long pause was crazy. She had been thinking about something else entirely. Himiko is Yang. I'm sorry. That's a good comparison. It just Yang will get her chest got broken into. They had to have witnessed the fight from here. They had to have.
explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Kachina doesn't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Paimon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Also, that tight latex pants homegirl got on is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Got me staring. Let me read. But I'm leaving now. I will have fun with the boys and girls. Keep D in your pants. Super Saiyan. Way faster than that. The fight went from a regular anime fight into Dragon Ball Z. You don't have the manpower to fight in two fronts. Okay, let's get it. Wait, didn't I already unlock a waypoint that goes over there? I'm not stupid, right? Yeah, here we go. Right here. Anywho. That was enjoyable. That fight was tough. The conversation that went down was also tough. Ian-san, I hope she's either a 4-star or 5-star because I'm pulling for her. Saving all my pulls. How many pulls I got right now? Okay, so I got about I got enough pulls. The cutscene was great, but I'm not gonna lie, I got lost for a little bit of it. I was sitting here thinking, okay, what the freak am I supposed to? Wait a minute, a theory video popped up on my timeline from DeWitt called "Did Natlan reveal Paimon's origins?" Oh my god. That sounds tough. I'm not gonna watch that video until I finish this act.
The tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
I can't wait to watch this video after I finish this act. Shoot, it may be a part of a world quest. Cause I don't know, started some world quest.
Chaska.
Oh my god. What is up with brother's hair?
Nice to see you again, Wyna.
Thick cornrows. Bro, that's kind of wild. I know someone's going to complain that the fact that it's like, why this white guy got thick cornrows? Because white people can have cornrows too, that's why.
I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Let's go, we're getting right into it.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision.
You're right. A mature one wouldn't make such a foolish decision, but this is an action deemed by the Archon herself that must be done, brother. Also, I love Kachina's voice actor. I love her voice acting that's going on because I really love the tone of voice she has.
The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
Oh, these people are... Okay, so this is how this tribe acts. They're like, hey, yo, even if we lost someone, you got to focus on the others. AKA, the loss of the few is better for the many. Basically, that's the mentality of this group.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way. Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Wayna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts, and the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river, but the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
If she's single, stop it.
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
V5.0, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
V5.0? Why does that name sound familiar?
V5.0.
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him. Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Convenient.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
Yeah, it is mad convenient that someone's name is to seek. It says that the thing is above me. I'm gonna get that freaking oculi later. I got time for this nonsense. Homeboy lost his bad bitch and now he became a hermit.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah! That must be him! Hello there, are you V5.0?
That's me. Did you need something? What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so
No, he got the bad idea in his head. Oh, let me read. Mr. Kala, I've been working for credits. I got 95 mil credits. Oh, nice job. Now you shouldn't need to worry about how much you're spending to build characters and stuff. Man, I gotta get back into HSR soon. I just don't got the necessary tools for it. Oh no, sleepiness kicking in. You also pulled for Zhao Chui. I don't know how to pronounce that dude's name, but good job, or good for you,
Everything's fine.
rather.
I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone? I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done.
Perfect.
Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
I'm rushing. Yeah, go get to work.
What an odd guy. He seemed so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now.
Let's get right into it.
Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Hopefully I have no more server connections issues. Oh, it dives under? Oh. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know it had an underway in here. I never fully explored this area, so. I'm back and I won easy.
Do you have any hook
Good
ropes
job.
for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
I'll still have someone with him. True. I was hoping Elf Girl would have went with him to check on him, make sure he don't do anything shady.
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
I can pay it.
Deal.
Wait. Really?
Yes.
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right. That's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
They could have just animated us walking over there.
Anything else I can get you?
Yeah, you can hand me your phone number because you looking dicey in them pants. Good lord. My bad, I'm sculpting. These dinosaurs just be walking around. Anyway, let's continue.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need 2.
Who's Roversimp? I forgot who Roversimp is. It's somebody. I forgot who it was, though.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Oh, it's probably Pinkish Delight. No, I'm sorry, you're thinking about it.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
So 6,000.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
Wait, okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, Vichama, he is the one who still went with the team to go fight the Abyss in the Night Kingdom, where Home Maliko, I forgot how to pronounce his name already, stayed behind. But apparently the Abyss attacked the tribe again while they were gone, and he died. Technically. I hope that's what they were saying. Because it made it sound like he still went along with the squad to the Night Kingdom and then died. That's how they're making it sound like.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But... anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
I like how they're emphasizing how serious this whole thing is with the whole people dying in the Night Kingdom or dying to their hands of the Abyss. They're emphasizing how serious it is, and I like it. My girl Kachina, you got lost into the sauce of the Abyss, and no one came to save you. They let you get gangbanged by monsters and they think I'm supposed to just let it slide. Wait, hold up. Huh? Who the F? Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure this is Pinkish Delight. This is Pinkish Delight. I'm not stupid.
I just saw a brick that wasn't properly stacked. What should I do? Now it feels like there's a little saurian scratching away inside my chest.
I'm sitting here wondering, who the F is this? I keep forget it's the light. Oh boy. This is not a good position. Oh boy.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
I'm glad that was fast. We're getting right into it.
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom.
Yo, what's up, Delight?
The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
Your head.
I hate when the freaking sound effects die out for some weird reason.
Right here.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Right here! Motion to compel!
Barely a scratch!
Settle down.
Incinerate!
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Yeah, get out the way, Goofy.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
Why does this homeboy look like he's dying? Wait, can I? Oh, let's go. Hold up. I can change my team party. I can change my party while I'm at it. Hold up. I gotta change this up. We going with Team Overloaded right now. Come on. There we go. I clicked the button for that. Vichama look like he's dying over there, honestly.
Vichama!
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
The Traveler is. Oh, hold up! I gotta fight. Okay. Oh my god, this is the most interactive shit that happened in this whole game. I'm fucking loving it.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
Come on, Traveler, fight! Damn it, fight! Absorb. Come on.
This power.
Hanging in there?
I can't hold him back much longer.
Malco. No, why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Seed Molly. Get back!
Is she about to destroy it? Oh, her bow look tough.
Chaska, wait!
That was crazy.
Ouch.
And that was a crazy cutscene
What
too.
happened just now? It looked like the Spirit Speaker Stone was...
She destroyed
The
it.
stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
Hold on, let me read. Oh, my weekend was fine. Thank you for asking. My bad. I was just so wrapped up in the quest, I didn't notice you had typed anything. Survivor Guild, let it go. Use the UID. I posted it. Wait. Oh, are you telling me to use it, or are you telling Pinkish Delight to use it? And also, Pink, how was your day?
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama?
That nigga died.
Vichama! Vichama!
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Oh, just post the UID in the community tab, or one of my community tab posts, and just post it there and see what happens.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
This is...
Are we having a flashback moment? What is this?
Hey, Malko. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
When I mean by post it in the community tab, I mean post it in my YouTube community tab. That's what I mean. Anyway, let's get back to the serious moment, because homeboy think about his mama face when she go hear the news that her baby boy didn't make it home. Anyway.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me.
You don't have to say it like that. Did homeboy just die? Oh my god.
Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one...
Oh my goodness, the abyss is coming in. They about to fold these niggas.
Just in case. Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living.
The Rift Hounds rolled up on them? That's crazy.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Feeling any better, Vichama? Also, I don't make content here. How am I supposed to know? Brother! You know how YouTube works and how you can check the community tab of stuff. It's not that hard. Anyway, this will be a serious moment and you got me laughing.
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
Rift Hounds. You was up where our money. I really click on my channel profile to realize that. True, it's probably because you probably haven't unlocked the community tab post thing yet. Or you probably did, but you probably haven't used your community tab post at all. Which makes sense.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Also, this isn't the first time I've seen death in this game, actually. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is the first time that death has been so emphasized so much. From Fontaine into Natlan, death has been emphasized harder now in this game in comparison to every other quest. Even in Leeway, where it was like, oh, the people of Leeway were going to be drowned or whatever by Osio, Overlord of the Vortex. You never really felt like there was death knocking at the door in comparison to like Fontaine and now Natlan, right?
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
V5.0.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wina wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
Where are you gonna post it? I haven't tried looking in the Hoya Lab, but I don't know if you have an account there. I do. Oh, that Mandias will be able to help you with that then. Shoot, I was thinking about posting in the wait. Did you bother posting in the community tab? Or at least it was in my YouTube community tab. At least like post it as a comment and see what happens, or just send it directly to Pinkish Delight on my recent community tab and see how that works. It may work. I found one, but it's another person, and there's so many of that name. A courageous way. You mean fighting while injured?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, V5.0. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Oh no.
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get V5.0 back to his tribe and tell Wina the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
No. That nigga gonna be upset. He gonna be furious. Y'all niggas destroyed the stone. What? That's exactly what his reaction gonna be. He gonna be livid. Oh, this the NPC I saw, but on a YouTube
are you
short.
really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
Her sister is bad as fuck, bro. What? Slide me her number.
I'll be just a moment.
And they're sisters? Then how did one end up with long ears and the other one didn't?
Who was that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say. Like, she did call herself Chaska's sister just now. But it feels like there's more to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores. She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
No, never.
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Exactly. Siblings gonna fight till the day we die, nigga. Own me, nigga. We on our freaking what's his name? We on our Cain and Abel shit. We always gonna be fighting, tussling for no reason really, unless it's justified. Unless it's really justified, then yeah, we're getting into it with each other, mixing, mashing, scrapping and slashing, all that stuff.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
My girl, you need to understand, your sister is a bad bitch. Well, granted, in my opinion, you're the badder bitch. If I had to be honest, if I had to engage in your sibling conflict right now, you're clearly the badder bitch. The fact that you're not a playable character is genuine blasphemy to me. I'm disgusted that they would make such a banking NPC. Good Lord Almighty. And then you're not the playable character, but she is. Please swap her out with someone else. I want you, please. I got 77 pulls to give to you, my goddess. Come home to me. Dude, you better get better stats than most of my characters.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative.
Oh wow, they really planned this out. Did they talk about this when they were children? That, oh, we got stages of level of danger that we're going to assign, and we're gonna stick with this for the rest of our lives. We got danger level 1. Level 1 is like bottom barrel stuff, right. Danger level 2 is actually really a problem, but that's something you can handle. Danger level 3, on the other hand, is when things get a little too hectic and you need to turn around before it's too late. Danger level 4. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm dying. Okay. Danger level 4 is death. It's not even danger at that point. It just, you're out of here. You're gone. Bye. Adios. Get to Heaven's Gate before it's too late. Okay, let's continue. What does that say? Hold up. Don't listen to this guy, dude. Come here. I have a bank account. Let's go to Olive Garden. Leave my girl alone. This girl is for me. I called her. Didn't you say you wanted someone else? What, the last stream or earlier in the other stream? What are we talking about? She's mine.
What, a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
I'm going to make this a screenshot as well on my computer. I'm going to make sure I get it. Because, oh my goodness, this woman is something different. I would put a ring on this woman's finger, hands down. She concerned for my safety? What? You want me to stay home and near you all the time? Haha. Just go ahead and put the ring on my finger instead, okay? You can keep me tied to the house all day. I don't care. I'm not going anywhere anyway. I don't like to work. You gonna work for me too? You gonna earn the money? You're the breadwinner? Bet. I'll stay home all day and do nothing. Let's continue.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
Okay, now this makes sense why she's on her ass so hard right now. She's a freaking doctor. She's one of those. She's like, well, I'm a doctor, and I said sit your ass down. Well, guess what, doctor? I'm getting my ass up, and I'm going to go fight for my life and to bring a homie back to life. So what we talking about here? Get off my dick. Can she cook, though? I mean, she's a doctor, but can she cook? Yes, I'm going to say yes. She's a doctor? Oh my god, I get to stay home and get to enjoy cooking too. That's crazy. Shoot, she earns money and cooks. She can leave the house all she wants to. Any financial decision, she can make it. I don't care. As long as I get to stay home and eat. And she treat me like a king. I don't care.
Alright, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then, you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wyna prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. She tried to. Oh my god, that was kind of crazy. She was like, I think he preferred to have his house on his roof on his house. Yo, when the wind blew up and I heard it in the background, when she turned around and flexed on her, was like, "Hey, yo, little sis," when she raised her voice, I thought the roof was about to fly off. Sound like someone was about to die. I ain't gonna lie. That sounded like more than a threat. It sounded like a promise. That was crazy.
Then support me.
Whew, that was
I'll be
wild.
back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
Her sister bad though.
You two are something else.
Truly. Oh, what's up, Tripwire? What did you think of the fight between the Archon and Capitano? The fight was immaculate. Truly. It was so immaculate that I couldn't even keep track of the fight. My eyeballs was trying to follow the fight in every which way possible. I was getting lost in the sauce for a quick second. But anywho, yo, I see why you like this girl, Cheska. I see why. Homegirl flexed on her little sister a little bit. I thought someone was about to lose their life. I ain't gonna lie. Anyway.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over.
About that.
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
Oh boy.
If only Tonegif Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
Good lord.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh? I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice.
Yep.
Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later.
Wait, is Citlali is Citlali the chick from the trailer for Natlan? Like the teaser trailer? The one with the purple hair and purple eyes that was inside of her house, but like when the ball came flying through, she was like, leave me alone. Is that her? If so, I'm gonna pull for that character too.
Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Oh. Those ears again. Probably. I hope that's her. See, Lati? Bro, I can't wait to pull for that character. Okay, so it's on the top side surface. This shit about to get crazy. Oh, I'll ask. Trip, how was your day today, bro? If you're still here. Your day was fine? Dandy? I know you pulled on the Mulani banner again. You got your C. I'm just collecting books by random for some weird reason. That's the second book I done collected by random. Oh. And also, Delight, if I didn't ask you this, how was your day today? It was exhausting. Had to take a nap to recover. Wait a minute. Y'all continued to have a conversation up to 6:20 in the morning? What? That's crazy. I was snoozing. I went to bed right, what, 4:13? I forgot what time I went to sleep. But all I do know is this. I woke up, it was going on 12:30 in the morning. I mean 12:30 in the afternoon. That's what I meant to say. I was cooked. I was supposed to go to the plasma place today, but I didn't go. The only reason I'm not continuing for it just yet, I need to go fill my cup up with some more lemonade. So I'll be right back. Swing as always, getting ready for another heat wave. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's been weirdly hot. I thought we were already entering into the fall era, but it's still hot outside. Oh, I went to the pool today. Granted, I didn't bathe in the pool because I woke up, took a shower, and then my mom had told me to come to the pool area. I went to the pool area, and I just dipped my feet in the pool. Like, I was not about to sit here and get myself doused in chlorine, then come back home and take another damn shower. Like, what? Crazy. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to go get my drink. All right, I'm back. Got my drink. I got a little bit of cookies to snack on. I'm ready to go. Woo! I slept 8 hours. Delight, don't worry. I always keep the same schedule. Days off. I slept in a little on my days off. I need it. Well, I do sleep on my days off. Shoot, I've been getting good, immaculate sleep all week long. Because since I didn't stream for a whole week until Friday, brother, my sleep was something different. It's so different that I'm begging for sleep every time I stream. I swear, the feeling of sleep, get into bed and sleep, is always hitting me when I stream now. I don't know why. It just is. It's immaculate. Sleep is so much better than eating food. Sleep is better than drinking anything. Sleep is better than sex. I'm gonna keep saying that until I eventually have it for myself and it's proven to me otherwise. But I'm gonna stay 10 toes on this position. Man, Diaz and Tripwire can tell me nah all they want to. I don't care. Sleep is awesome. Anyway, let's get into it.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened at the stadium?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
Ain't that right, baby girl? Best character in Natlan, hands down, till otherwise. Kachina and Ian-san, they got it for me. And Catalati, I forgot how to pronounce that chick's name. Purple haired chick that's gonna be coming later. Same thing.
There's no need to be so modest, Ian-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate. So much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
Where we going? And why did the camera change the angle? Is this some back room? What the fuck? Is this her office?
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
All right, we'll have a look.
Sleep is better than sex. College 2024. Prove this dude has never had sex.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
No.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Oh, never mind. Well, I like that little transition thing right there. I really like that. Ooh. I'm gonna say this as well. I've got this strange feeling that Natlan is shaping up for Mavikata and the Traveler to be really tight with each other. I'm talking like on a more personal level than the Traveler has been with any other Archon in the game. That's what it's shaping up to be right now for me.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
My girl Ian-san. My queen. The goddess. Like, oh my god, even look at her character design. She got my favorite color slapped on her. She got the orange, the purple, and the black. Why does this remind me of a certain basketball team? What called the Lakers? Like, the Lakers have this color scheme, right?
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
I can't wait till this girl is playable. I've been waiting ever since I saw the Teyvat trailer.
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head.
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe.
She looks Electro. Is she? Yes, she's Electro, unfortunately. She showed off pyro power in the trailer, but she's Electro when it comes to the actual game, which is weird.
The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even two people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
And you know what? Even when Yin-san... Wait, is her vision on her body at all? Where's her vision at? There it is, her vision on her back. Can I... Hold on, let me see. Okay, hold up. Damn. The Traveler in the way. And I can't get no closer than this. Maybe if I do like this. Yeah, her vision on her back. She dripped out in ice and skeletons and all this. Oh my goodness, this character awesome. My bad, I'm over here going stupid for her character design, but I freaking love it. Orange, black, and purple is tough.
are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
Oh, that's right. I forgot Charlotte has that ability.
Those
I forgot
belong
about
to the
it.
Masters of the Night Wind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Why does it feel like Paimon and Mavikata, Mavikwata? Why does it feel like these two could be the new MCs of Genshin Impact? Replace the Traveler with Mavi, and it feels like the game would still be the game, even if you replace the Traveler out of it. Cause these two look like a nice pair together on screen. Hold up, let me hide that out the way, so I can get this. Make this a screenshot as well. Okay, let's go.
Grape juice.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Oh, I can't deploy it, so I'm just stuck like this. Boo. Did I miss something over there? Nope.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
The weapon from the battle pass. Just the weapon from the battle pass. Oh my god.
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
Indeed, even now, his story is told throughout the land.
Let me read what y'all talking about. Because Mavikata is Himiko and Paimon is Kiana. Same soul, different lives. The connection. There's the picture on the table. Is she gonna talk about this picture when I click on her? Because I want her to talk about this picture. If she doesn't talk about this picture, I'm gonna be upset. I'm trying to get an angle of the picture, but I can't. Damn it.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
Oh.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
AKA, basically, what she's saying is, time is not a straight line, but instead, time is a circle. If time is in a circle, that means everything can exist at the exact same time. There's no before or after. It's just a circle. There you go. How about that? You think I didn't understand that reference? Think I wasn't going to be able to understand it? I did. Put respect on my name.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I'd say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are.
Amen.
Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination.
True.
The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it.
Uh-huh.
Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Yeah, if you have the ability to perceive the future, then yeah, of course the future already exists to you. Not Sertologi, but Vitafornir, he has that ability, and Mona's Master has that ability too.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So ancient names record the past.
While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan.
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan.
Oh my god, whose name is that? Hold up. I gotta get closer to the screen. Whose name is this? Borrow power from the heavens. Ron Nova. Or Ronova. Who is Ronova? Who is that? Ronova? Because that's not the god of time, Istaroth. So we know that's her. Who in the hell is Ronova?
Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the divine throne and the rules.
The first person became the Pyro Archon. They borrowed power. When they ascended to the heavens, aka Ronova, they borrowed the power to be able to perceive the future. It's in the books, maybe? True. Man, I can't wait for a theory video to be pumped out within the next 2 weeks. Or where somebody talking about something, oh my god, this shit revealed something immaculate. I can't wait for it. Genuinely, I can't. My toes are tingling right now. It's curling up.
Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised.
She looks awesome. This is the type of chick I would love to have in my life. This family look tough too. This is the what you call it? This is the nuclear family right here. Nuclear, not just because it's a freaking firepower that's involved. Probably possible though. It's possible though. Don't remember the name. Rolled over.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close.
Don't tell me they're dead.
Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
You forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
Oh my god.
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
It's clear as day that they died. Clearly. My bad. I'm scrolling through something. It's right quick on my phone because I thought I saw something. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's do it. Quick, begin the war cries. That's my war cry. I can't believe all these playable characters were just staring at me. Let the battle begin.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again?
My girl is dead. Oh my god.
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, Senpai. Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me.
investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
These things are traumatizing my girl. I cannot allow this to slide. Time for me to get back on Genshin. That nap was good. Time to farm. Get back to work, I see. Good luck to you on your 9-to-5 shift of grinding.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
No, girl. We're not letting that slide. You coming home, damn it. Quit this self-deprecating BS that you're spouting. You're a queen, damn it. Or you're a princess, technically. But you get what I'm saying. You too good for this world. You too good to be forgotten, damn it. Could you imagine they actually kill her off, though? She'd be the first playable character in Genshin Impact to actually die. It'll be crazy. Anyway.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. I want to go home.
I feel that. Also, could you imagine Klee being in this situation? I feel like Klee would be destroying everything in her path if she was stuck in the Night Kingdom, honestly.
Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now.
No, baby girl!
Looks like we've lost contact.
No!
Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Yeah, do your job this time.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Y'all let my girl get
It means a lot that you
gangbanged by
willing to
monsters in
brave
the
these
abyss.
dangers with me. There's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
My girl sold 10 toes. I can't wait for this character to come be released, damn it. She's either going to be released in 5.2 or 5.3. I don't care either one. I'm ready for it.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Wait, so we're not going through here? Oh, tough. Thank God this is an actual doorway I can go back to. Wait a minute. Enter the underground ruins. Where are these ruins at? We're going here? Okay, that's interesting. I was expecting it'll be underneath the Colosseum, but okay. Still, again, something's still not making sense to me. Do they teleport their physical forms into the night realm? Because if that's what they've been doing the entire time, then it makes sense why in the world her body didn't come back. Because the way they framed it, it almost sounded like, oh, we just teleport our minds into there. But that clearly can't be the case. But then at the same time, okay, I'm still confused. Someone's going to have to explain that to me. Either they teleport their minds into the night realm, or they teleport their whole bodies into it. So why did they frame it as such the other way? But it's now making it sound like, oh, they teleported their bodies into it all the time. It's like, huh? Which one is it? I'm so confused by that. And then the night realm is just a crack in the wall. Like, come on. Well, this is team overloaded. So this is team... We're going with team justified. And I gotta change the setting up, so... Boom. Pyro will be... Oh, that's actually kind of tough. I'm thinking about it. I could bring Arlecchino and Bennett. VC, so I can slowly explain it to you. You aren't... No. You sitting here playing jokes. Well, apparently not, because you and VC. Well, are you going to explain it, or what?
The battles do not happen in the Night Kingdom. They're going into the Night Kingdom, and they're saying it's risky to go there, and that's the reason why, like, because you might actually get stuck there. That's why they don't have fights there. This is just a rare thing. The Night Warden Wars is just them fighting the Abyss back, and they know that the Abyss is held back by the Night Kingdom. That's probably why it's called the Night Warden Wars, because the Abyss is being held back by the Night Realm. Because if you remember, they said that they don't have ley lines. They had the Night Kingdom, which acts as their ley lines. So that's probably why it's called the Night Warden Wars. They don't actually fight in the Night Kingdom.
That's the thing that's confusing me, because they went out to go fight, but they phrase it the way they're phrasing it. Well, earlier when they explained it, it phrased it as they didn't leave to go fight nothing, but they did go leave. But my question is, where in the world did they go?
Fight the Abyss, because the Abyss invades in different areas of Natlan, and they just go there. That's why when they got invaded, like, remember how Homeboy died and had, not Homeboy died, Homeboy got injured and he stayed back as his team went out?
Yeah.
It was still in Natlan. It's just he stayed back, but he still could have gone with them, but what happened was the Abyss invaded. It was still in Natlan.
Oh,
now,
okay.
What ends up happening is this whole thing right now that's going on. She says that there was a remember what she said. There's a rift that occurred like 500 years ago that you can use to get into the Night Kingdom. And so she says it's dangerous to go there, and so you want to be careful. If it was that bad, then they wouldn't be doing this every single time. The whole thing is that they go into the flame, retrieve the person, because remember how they explained how the Night Flame.
Yeah.
Sorry, the flame was in the Night Kingdom realm, and it's attached. Like the Sacred Flame is almost the exact same flame. It's just kind of like it. So that's the connection to the Night Kingdom. That's how they can go in and retrieve people from the Night Kingdom, because it's still connected through the Sacred Flame. And because of what the Abyss is doing in the Night Kingdom, that's why they were able to do it, and they have to do it this method.
Okay. I understand. Thank you for the clarification. I appreciate it.
Alright, I'm going back to farming.
Nice. Alright, let's get into it. I'm still conflicted on who I should bring. I want to bring Bennett and Arlecchino.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Is Bennett and Arlecchino a good pair to bring? I feel like if I swap out Arlecchino with...
I can't wait any longer.
I haven't used Chang Ling in so long. Oh my god. It's been years since I used Chang Ling. Or whatever. I don't remember last time I used Homegirl. I guess we bringing her. Let's get it. Warrior Cry. I don't care this damn thing talking about my party too low. I don't give a F. We gonna survive. Also, I gotta wrap myself up in my cover. I'm freezing in here. But yeah, Natlan really shaping up to be the best nation. Shoot, ever from Sumeru to Fontaine into... Oh damn. I think my controller finally died. I knew I should have charged it up. Now I've got to charge this controller up. Give me a second. Plug you in. Give me a moment. Okay, I think I'm ready. Put these headphones on. Let's get it. These ancient ruins everywhere. I'm hoping that we discover something. That some crazy lore drops in Natlan. Like some immaculate level lore.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
How would you know this?
So these are Saurian ruins?
I don't think she's talking about Saurians. I think she means actual dragons. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. From how she's talking and how she's making it sound, it makes it sound like the dragons were able to take human form. Like, how can a dragon, just a giant dragon, be able to sculpt, like carve statues? That doesn't make sense. These dragons will have to have had the ability to take human form, right? Or humanoid-esque form to carve all this. But I'm curious to know, how in the F does she know about this? Because if the theory proves true that all these elf-eared characters are actual dragons, I'm going to flip a table over. I really will flip my table over.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
I'm pretty sure it was obvious though.
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for.
You know what? You know what? I think this is the first time actually in game that they've stated that the Dragonlance had a civilization, right? Because the Book of Sun and Moon just said, oh, the world used to be ruled by dragons, right? When you think about that, you don't think, oh, they built a civilization. You just think dragons living out in the wild and they all bow down to one dragon king or lord who's the supreme, and the rest of them are like the apostle sovereigns, right? You don't think of them, oh, they built their own cities, they built their own kingdoms type stuff. You just think, oh, they're just living out in the world, in forests or in the rain or in ocean, right? But this is the first time they actually directly say, oh no, these niggas had like a whole city, whole nations built with their shit, right? Which is actually a shock to me. Now I'm sitting here thinking about it. They Dragonborn, of course, they have a civilization.
These ruins have been abandoned for a long time. But with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, We're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
That's what I wanted to hear. Also, it's even more impressive to know that that Natlan has a direct connection or direct information about the Dragon Sovereign's civilization. No other nation in Teyvat has this or anything similar to this, except for if you want to count Inkanomina. But Inkanomina was kind of like forgotten by the people of Inkanomina, of the freaking, you know, the freaking islands, you know what I'm talking about, and shit like that. Now you know why it's called the Nation of Dragons. True, the name slaps harder now, and it's freaking tough. All I know is this, whatever, because there needs to be more lore. There has to be more supreme, juicy lore than this direct connection to the ancient dragons. I need more than this. I need some ultra detailed level shit. Like, oh, the primordial one, the progenitor god from beyond the stars came to Teyvat type stuff. I need to hear more lore like that.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
Because these niggas want to fight, that's why.
Pre-adventure excitement kicking in. Right, guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventures live for moments like this. For moments like these. Yeah, all these niggas are crazy. That's what they meant to say. They're addicts for fighting.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Such juicy lore, and I got my Dragon Sovereign ready to hydro pump anything that comes my way. Also, if you continue to see my Nouvellette stagger left, it's because my damn controller is whack.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
What type of dumb question is that, Paimon? You know exactly how.
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Plenty.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
My bad, I was enjoying the conversation. Now I know more about Ian-san. This woman will be making me exercise every damn day of the week. And I tolerate it. I'd be down for it. I'm not gonna complain. She can... I ain't about to say that, because that sounds crazy.
Look familiar?
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Amen. Time to fold these niggas. Woo! You on my Spider-Man level stuff right now. What's up, losers? Y'all want some?
Strike a pop out of the frying pan into the fire.
Let's light it up. Yeah.
Silence!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Bow your head.
Be sanctified.
That was fast. Came back to see a furry.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
It looked like the dragons had super OP ancient technology for the primordial one came and said, shut all that shit down and shut up and move out the way. A new king is coming through. Sorry I had to mow y'all little bastards down, but you gotta go. Get to stabbing. Clapped. Uh-oh. And I can't pause the screen.
Shower me with praise. Booba, get them.
Wait, who just hit me just now?
How dare you?
I'm waiting for my skill to refresh. Give me a second. Perfect.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo and everybody stand back. Eat this.
Let the mighty be humbled. Silence.
And I smoked them. There we go. Now let me read. Oh. Drift issues with analytics. LOL. I'll give it. Dude, my Mulani has a ton of HP and I still haven't farmed her artifacts that she hits for over 27k, 278k now.
They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Oh, hold up. This is it right here. Yeah, the dragons had it going on. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we're gonna learn some. I'm gonna learn some crazy lore relation to Natlan, at least to the Nation of Dragons. Not okay, primordial dragon sovereign shit. I'm sure with proper setup, I can hit over 1 million already. True, I ain't gonna lie. As I said before, moving with Mulani is mad difficult, in my opinion. It's not mad difficult, but it's kind of a little, not even loosey goosey, but like it's like it takes time to master that. I ain't even been in the room for less than 2 seconds. I'm already getting attacked.
Race you.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Time to shine. Strike a pop.
Silence. An oversight on my part. Let the mighty be humbled.
You're toast. Yoo-hoo.
I feel like Nouvelle is probably my #1 damage dealer in the whole game that I have. And then I think Arlecchino may be my second. I feel like those are the only... I think I only like really put such investment in 3 characters in this whole game. Especially like, I'm talking like actually put effort into building them. Like my Farina, my Nouvelle, and my Arlecchino. I feel like those are the only ones I put so much effort in out of all my playable characters.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Awesome. Anyway, let me read. All is top DPS. Newlet second top DPS. Mulan is now third top DPS. My God, you got knocked off the top 5 because of Mulani. It was inevitable. Now we must mourn for Ganyu as she was toppled by a newcomer on the block.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Time 12:47. Making good time. Making good time. I mean 12:07. My apologies. Read it wrong.
Hey, you don't have to drag Paimon. You're pulling too hard.
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Don't try it now. Don't try to run away.
You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility is not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Who's talking?
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Oh my God, it's this nigga Malako. Oh, I forgot how to pronounce his name. You know who I'm talking about.
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malko.
There we go.
I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me.
Yes.
Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
What's crazy, this is the same shit I remember seeing in the chasm.
Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks from...
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. That shit really scared me. The dead opposition was about to take my life. It had me scared.
I won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route.
I gotta be able to fight back. Them demons are just attacking out of the blue. Now they route me up.
Ouch! Quick, get back here. You can't go wandering off. It's too dangerous.
Bro, I'm falling directly behind you.
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Clean them up. That was sexy. Haha. I can't even pause the gameplay. Hold up. Did he stop walking? Okay, he stopped. Let me read what I'm talking about. So it doesn't mean all the purple things are dead souls. Laughing emoji. Don't laugh at me, damn it. I got scared for a minute because the things came out of the blue. Nasty things.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
I'm talking about we can't see anything. Everything's so clear. Uh-oh. Something walking up. Oh no. Why are the travelers surrounded by themselves?
Did you hear that? What? Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Y'all didn't see them niggas sneaking up on us? What are we talking about? Well, I feel like the traveler being played for a fool because he was the only one there. Everyone else is gone.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
It doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Kyla, oh my god, stay away from me. You're scaring me. It's his voice. It's the dude's voice.
Paimon wants to get out of this place.
It's freaking Vetafornia's voice. That's what that is. My baby girl. She getting jumped by rift wolves. She getting hit with hallucinations while she's getting attacked. She thinks nothing's in front of her, yet the damn thing is in front of her. This is crazy camera angles.
We're here, Kachina. Oh, honey, you made it. Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters. Good idea. Let's go.
My girl was still alive. Yes. Gotta clap these.
Bow your head.
so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyab with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyab to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none of them all.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyab and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole? Just like we're here to save the twins, Belle and Wise. Save Proxy.
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyab, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you. All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal. And return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
I liked how he was chuckling a little bit after the fact. I like that.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
I can't tell if those are lost souls, because why would lost souls just attack someone? Granted, it could be the thing, but them things look freaking vicious. I'm not gonna lie. That's the most vicious creature in the whole game. Just these phantom beasts. And the music is also terrifying. Hey, yo, pause. Wait, what did I say? Did I say something crazy? Like, genuinely, I have never been so terrified of anything else in this game except for this. This is the most terrifying thing in the whole game. Nothing else has made me shake to my core like this. No, we gotta walk back over there where these damn monsters. Oh my god. This is like an Elden Ring boss area. You don't want to walk across the landscape because these niggas will just jump you. Like, look at them damn things. They just waiting for me to slip up and catch me lacking. And the fact that there's a pathway that leads over there is enough to make me fear it. Stronger stuff? What do you mean by that, Kachina? Oh, that was what she said. Okay, thank God. I'm just scoping.
Wyab? Wyab! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyab? Can you hear me? Wyab? So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyab from answering our calls. Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I'll help too.
Careful. We've got company.
The abyss?
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly.
This is someone new. Come on, Chue? Scorching Star. Your name pretty tough, my guy. I thought this was gonna be Injo from the Inkonomina storyline.
He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
Oh no, he died.
You killed Malco?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro-Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro-Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you. Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
Stand up for yourself, girl.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down, it comes from our friendship.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I would side with the bro. If I was the Pyro Lector, I would be like, "What the f y'all niggas talking about? Do y'all not see my body? I am coated. I am dipped. I bathed in the power of the abyss, baby. I've been rocking it for 500 years straight. What are we talking about?" I've been doing it longer than you've been alive. Talking about some power of friendship. Oh, really? Let me show you some real power. It's called abyssal fire. Burn. Deadly fire. Deadly fire.
The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight.
Well said.
Paimon, you're not doing nothing.
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you.
She said sorry in advance. That's crazy.
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Oh, crap. Now I gotta play as Kachina. I've always loved the voice lines. I've always loved the voice lines of the pyro lectors. The power of flame compels you. Let the freaking... What was another line he says? Let the flames of redemption reign. Oh, rage. What was another line he says? Yeah, hear the Inferno's call. That was another one. Oh my god, I vaporized this man's health bar. Good lord. He's dead. This isn't even a fight. I just clean swapped this man.
Right here. Carving waves. Need a surfboard? Surf's up.
Oh, wrong way. Uh-oh. The fate of this world is already sealed.
We actually won!
Turns out he wasn't any stronger than the ones we fought in the past.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two. Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic.
This makes me so unbelievably happy.
Oh, they're hugging. That's cute.
Milani, together we really are unstoppable.
What a beautiful character dynamic.
Huh? What's happening?
What are we looking at?
My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
Oh my god. The Chlorine story quest was no joke. I feel like the Chlorine story quest was a prelude to what we were going to experience in Natlan. It had to have been, because this feels like it. The Chlorine story quest and the Simulanka summertime event. Oh my god.
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss.
I love voice acting so much. This shit sounds
It
awesome.
took years worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
Yo, what's up, Tupac? From what I understand, bro, you died too early. You died unjustly. They did you dirty, man. Rip for Tupac. Also, I think the person voice acting this is the same dude who does the English dub voice for Jiraiya from Naruto. Because I hear the bass line of that voice. Also, nice damage, Tripwire.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyub.
Oh, was this the dude they were talking about earlier? The one who was like, oh, he was banished, but then he led the people, all 6 tribes, to victory against the Abyss? Yeah, this is him, right?
Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Yeah, fist pump it, girl. Pump that fist. Come on now. Oh, she glowing. Her tats glowing.
What's wrong, Moalani?
Them hip tats are my favorite.
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does that mean we already know? Does this mean you already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyub first.
Exactly. I know someone's gonna complain about this story quest not being short enough. Oh, it's too much talking. Like, anyone making that complaint, shut the F up, nigga. Genuinely. I know someone's gonna make that complaint. And we're doing the same thing we did in Stimulanka again. Come on, Traveler, clean it up. Why are you making that face?
Okay, that should be enough. Wyub? Wyub? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens. You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you.
Let me interject real quick. Like, some of these niggas who be like, it's doing too much yapping. Bro, I even seen some of that shit in Red Thunder King's own Discord. Because it was during the week, I had went to his Discord just to see what people were talking about. Bro, some of the first things I saw were people talking about, the Natlan story cuss was like mid. Oh, it's too much yapping. I'm like, what is these niggas talking about? I'm here as I played this game for like 2 days. What, 2 days. Playing the freaking ARCHON quest. I don't understand how anybody sit here and still say it's too much yapping. The ADHD that niggas got is absurd right now. Truly. This is why I can never be one of these niggas impatient about every little thing. Like, bro, watch a freaking, go listen to a documentary video and keep it pushing. I promise you it's gonna help clean up all that. Oh, I ain't got the patience to watch a video type. It's gonna kill it immediately. Those are people that rather play and not know anything. True, which can't really fault them for that. They want to play a game to play the game.
The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change. No matter what the future holds.
I feel like this Y-Up is a dragon. Either that, it's either a dragon or it's one of the shades of the primordial one. Or it's something else entirely.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
Time to move.
We're out of time.
Let's go. Let's run, let's run, let's run.
It's the power of the abyss. Quick, we need to run.
Oh, it's coming in. It's flowing in. Oh my goodness, it's a wall.
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
That's crazy. A Sealy was just here telling us something. I'm gonna open the doorway for you. Oh, we gotta run? Okay, let's run. They gonna make me run for it, damn it. Time to fly, time to fly. Them ghosts better not get in my way. Good thing I got a thick stamina bar. I couldn't. Could you imagine anybody who played this part with such a small stamina bar? These niggas wouldn't have made it. Could you imagine? You have this stamina bar that's equivalent. You have this stamina bar that's equivalent to like all just completing what Mondstadt Oculi collection. You wouldn't have the stamina to run at all. You wouldn't make it. Oh my god. That thing on my ass.
Come on, faster! We'll never make it!
Traveler, use your power, boy. Oh, there we go. She blowing holes through stuff? Oh my god. They doing their thing. Oh, she hanging right behind Kachina too. I saw that. The door closed. Oh my god. I'm shocked. Traveler, it's time for you to do your thing, my guy. Save these niggas. Wait, what? What the F? What is this? Oh my god. Did she punch a hole in the ground?
You've done well. Now come home.
What is it? Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought we went to a different realm, a different place entirely. Now, huh? Okay, I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted. We were talking about how this place is some different realm entirely that we have to travel to XYZ. But now she punches a hole through the rooftop of this reality that's supposed to be separate from the real world. I'm lost, nigga. She put a hole. Oh my god. I'm baffled. I don't know what to think right now.
We're back.
I need that look.
Archon saved us.
Bro, if that location isn't on the map after this Archon quest, I'm gonna be upset because you don't get to punch a hole in it with the land of the dead, and then I'm not supposed to find it. Come on.
She's not here.
How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
Okay, there we go. I needed that confirmation because, oh my god. That shit blew me out the water. Oh my goodness. Thank God. I'm about to say, boy. Whew, all right.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
All this fist clutching is going crazy in this game. I done seen so many all this clutching of the fist throughout this entire 2 Archon quests. They love using it. Zhongli's ult versus her punch? Clearly, her punch. Because it was her consciousness that did the punch, not even an actual attack from her body, which is even more awesome. But Zhongli's ult is awesome, and the chant he said, not chant, but the words he says with his ult, which is like, there will be order and whatnot. It feels like it's something tied to the primordial one every time he opens his mouth and does his ultimate. But anywho, my girl is dying. Oh my god.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon
feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm completely fine. Of course you are, because you're the protagonist.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
That was so tough. Anybody saying Natlan's Archon Quest is bad, they can go shove it. Genuinely. But let me be more descriptive. They can get a gun pointed at themselves and let the trigger fly. Basically. Genuinely, I mean it. No, bro, I swear to God, if I find out that dude makes that video talking about the freaking Fontaine, Natlan is a failure in storytelling again, I swear, bro. I freaking swear. It's gonna be some of the most disingenuous argument and framing that video will ever be set as. I swear it will. It will. I know it will. Well, one, he's gonna have to touch on the bedtime story quest, but he's never touched on this quest in relation to Dainsleif ever in his videos, at least from what I've seen. I've only seen the one talking about Sumeru and Fontaine, so he doesn't even talk about the Archon quest in relation to Dainsleif. That chick is her.
There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece.
Did she sacrifice all her stuff in order to have the power to do that one punch? Oh my goodness gracious.
I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over
Everything
first.
in the room is gone.
It's best not to let any lingering effects of the abyss go untreated.
Did she burn away all this stuff? Even her family photo? This is kind of sad.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one. All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
He always has been special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
Ain't that crazy? Paimon, we don't know what the F Paimon is, but somehow, some way, she's managed to be unaffected by the effects of the abyss. If this does not spoil what the F she is, I don't know what else does. She just so blatantly just said, oh, this abyssal power is nothing to me. Technically, without even realizing she just said it out of her mouth. I don't even think she even realizes what that means for her, because she probably doesn't even think about it. It's like, oh, did you even bother thinking that you probably some god level being as well? Oh my god, I just had a realization. What if Paimon isn't a part of the heavenly principles at all? What if Paimon is actually the third descender that got shattered into fragments to create the Gnosis? Because she also seems to be immune to any overdose of like elemental power that could like be like toxic as well, right? She isn't affected by abyssal power clearly at all. All these times we've been near it, she's never been affected by it. She has to be the third descender. I'm calling it right now that she's the third descender. We don't know why though.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Yeah, her being one of the Moon Sisters also makes sense. But even with that, now knowing that she's not even affected by the power of the abyss, it makes me wonder that it makes me like push back against that idea that she's a Moon Sister. Because something caused the Moon Sisters to fall, to die, and all that tragedy happened to them. It could have been the fate, that was their fate, or it could have been the power of the abyss that made them go crazy. One or the other. She could be one of the Moon Sisters. Making Paimon one of the three gods of Tibet. Okay, my bad. I was just skim reading through what y'all was saying.
Thank you, Koichi.
Koichi, you a bad bitch.
All right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
Koichi, you too good of a woman.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Huh?
No. That can't be true, can it?
Less than a year.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Muruani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion.
Oh.
The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives.
You know, that makes sense, because in Inazuma, they had the sacred Sakura, and it essentially soaked up the Abyss, and there was whole cleaning rituals about how to cleanse it after which, right? In Leeway, I'm not really sure what abyssal thing was in Leeway, honestly. The only thing that makes sense to me is that they were fighting all these other gods because of the Archon War, but I don't think we ever touched on anything abyssal in Leeway, unless I'm forgetting something. Mondstadt, the only abyssal thing that appeared in Mondstadt, from what I remember, is Durin, who more than likely is going to wake up from the dirt and rise again and become the Pyro Dragon, which I am gassing myself up hard, and I hope he becomes a playable character because it's going to be awesome. He's going to be saying, "I'm back, bitches," and blazing holy fire, abyssal fire everywhere. Sumeru, we know about Sumeru fully. Fontaine, I don't remember. Well, the Marshall Say Hunters actually handled all the abyssal problems in Fontaine, right? There was no machine or need to cleanse it at all. It was just like, oh, they had monsters, and so the Marshall Say Hunters like cleaned them niggas up fast. And now we're here in Natlan, and Natlan didn't have good ley line, so they got cooked the worst. It could be the karma that could have been, is what they call it, the Abyss. It could be the karma that could have been what they call the Abyss. Since the debt can't be affected. Oh yeah, the what did they call it? The karma debt, something like that. I forgot about that because that's right. The Abyss was in the cataclysm not cataclysm. The Abyss was in the chasm in Leeway. I forgot about that. Okay, there we go. I was sitting here trying to wonder what the freak Leeway had.
Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future.
That's why that entity called Ronova, because it said when they ascended to the heavens, and then the heavens was labeled as Ronova, which is weird. Or an action was labeled as Ronova. I'm gonna go back to that line or that scene and read it again, and have the ability to foresee the future type shit. Anyway, let's continue.
Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
Just like my girl Farina, just like my girl Ruka Devada. Oh my god, and just like my girl Makoto. All these fine bad bitch females out here saving their nations. You gotta respect the women in this game. Gots to.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh?
What?
But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan.
So you've been resurrecting yourself like a phoenix from the flame over and over again, haven't you?
A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse.
Yep, we've witnessed that before.
But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods.
So what was yours?
A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
That was all part of the plan? This could be her fifth.
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes.
Wait a minute, hold on. I just had another realization. So she tossed herself into the flame before 500 years ago. That would mean... Why does it almost come off as she loses her memories every time she does it? Not lose her memories, but it feels like that's... Hold up, my bad. My brain just all over the place. I just got to get these thoughts out before any more information comes in.
The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayab has been blocked.
Oh! Wait, hold up. The time gap isn't making sense to me right now. Because, okay, if she was there 500 years ago to witness this herself and enact the plan as well... No, she said she wasn't the Pyro Archon before. She's not the first Pyro Archon. I keep forgetting that. Because the way that she was talking, it makes it sound like she was the first Pyro Archon. I keep forgetting. The first Pyro Archon, Ben, died. She's the second Pyro Archon. Or the third? I keep forgetting these freaking Archon seats keep changing. The only 2 that still was 10 toes was freaking Venti and Zhongli. The rest of these niggas kept dying and being replaced. Okay. So she's the second Pyro Archon. Which we don't... How long ago was it when she became the Archon? A couple decades ago? So the first Archon lived long enough to her existence of time, or the first one may have died, then they took up the mantle / name of Archon. Then she tossed herself into the flame not that long ago, before her death came out of it, and it was boom. I'm still a little confused about the timeline of herself in particular, but everything else makes sense to me.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
Okay. That's awesome. So it's just 2 other niggas on the whole board that have not come to this realization.
Well, we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
That means since we got two more acts to do, which more than likely is coming in the next update, and then they're probably going to put a gap of oh my goodness gracious. That means if 5.2 doesn't have an Archon quest in it at all, and it's just some random stuff, whatever, but 5.3 has the final Archon quest, that's going to really build it up. Because then it'll be 5.0 has 2, 5.1 has 2, 5.3 probably going to have one quest. That's probably just going to be the build up to the final arc, the final quest. And then we'll have one last update. 5.3 will be the final act, the final arc. And then boom. That'll be 2, 4, 5, 6. That'll be 6 quests. Is Genshin really about to go to 6 quests? Go down the route of having 6 Archon quests? If so, I'm down for it, honestly.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Yeah.
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
That's true.
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
But what if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all.
Does that mean you?
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? Oh, so back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Okay, so the whole so how she's framing it, it sounds like she is recently the new Archon, which that lines up with what we were told in Act 1. So she hasn't been here since 500 years ago. She's been here of recent time, recent decades. Okay.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Oh, flashback? Okay, so this is not a flashback. Never mind, forget it. Oh, it is a flashback. Or a flash inside her mind? What the freak is that?
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children in my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
A pointed star in the sky, blazing and shining. Why do I feel like this is related to Conria in some way? She just strutting.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we owed.
Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt.
Stand on
For
business.
Natlan.
The fact that we're spending so much time with this Archon is crazy. Because usually we don't really do this in the midst of Archon quests. We've been doing that a lot since Fontaine. We did.
You're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again?
Okay, perfect. So she was born 500 years ago. Thank you for the clarification, game, and thank you, Tripwire, for the clarification as well. Or it was Mandiaz. One of y'all said that shit. Let me look at our computer one more time. It was Tripwire. Okay, so she was there 500 years ago. Then she died, aka took a nap. So that means other people were filling in the role of Pyro Archon. And then she woke back up in the current time and became the new Archon. Well, she reclaimed her position, technically. Because more than likely there was someone else in her position prior to her. But then she won the tournament, the pilgrimage, absolute victory, became the Archon again. So yeah.
But what about the you from right
Oh.
now? You're just gonna die?
Oh, her sister looked cute.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis.
That's why she said her sister became an architect or whatever, like Kaveh is in Sumeru, right? That's why she sat there and said that, because her sister was helping rebuild the tribes. Now it's making even more sense. Oh my goodness, this is sad.
Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
He probably couldn't look his daughter in the face.
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
You know what else I find very interesting? This Archon, in terms of how everything's setting up around her is, she feels like she's like that tomboy girl in her family who then became this really respectable bad bitch of a woman. That's what she feels like to me. And I respect it. Your sister right over there. She ain't even go nowhere. Look at her just strutting her stuff.
I'll come find you one day.
There she go.
I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
This is painful to watch. Also, what's up, Bald? Welcome back.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
It'll be me.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind, Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
So tough. So respectable. Sorry I paused a couple times, but I just really needed to soak it in, everything that I'm learning. And also, when this ARCHON cuss ends, I'm going to turn the stream off and then go to sleep. Because I really want to go to sleep now. This was perfect. This was a great ARCHON quest, honestly. It had a cool cutscene. It had cool cutscenes in it, obviously. But, like, this had some really interesting things talked about. The fact that the stadium don't got no cracks in it is crazy. Didn't these niggas put a hole in the ground already? Why the stadium fixed?
You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually.
No, stay.
It's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
GG, rest well, people.
She didn't cause any trouble during
Need
your
sleep
trip,
too.
right?
Oh, you heading out? Hope you have a good night's sleep. Of course not.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything. Something bad happened.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
you deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you. Crazy.
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back.
She has a six-pack?
That's all I wanted.
What kind of doctor has a six-pack?
Do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
I respect your decision.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
These NPCs of this nation have been looking great and great after that. More and more. They're trying to look out for each other in their own ways. I'm going to continue farming, mocking you, and your inability to stay awake. Besides, almost done raising Mulani's talents to 999 and down to artifact farming now. Good job for you.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Let's get it. Oh, there go the king over there breakdancing. Oh, look at that nigga go. Oh my god.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Oh, damn. He was like, nigga, shut up. You over here abandoned your team in combat. I'm gonna fold you when we get back home. Crazy. Also, first of all, staying awake used to be something I would do all the time. I used to be a night hawk, but for some weird reason, I done switched from night hawk to sleep hawk. Granted, it's because I got good sleep this week. That's why.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
Oh, damn.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
Skip.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
Me not wanting to stay awake and go to bed when it's freaking 1 o'clock in the morning is not a skill issue. Screw both of y'all. We shall mock him with obnoxious laughter. Whatever.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Oh, she about to rub it in now. They didn't even make it.
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
That's crazy. That's so wild. Disqualified before the competition started.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back.
She over there just chilling in the
This
corner.
traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still.
Yes, power pose.
And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Dion-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
Yes, glaze me. Glaze me even more. Stroke my ego.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal. Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way I'll also become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Natlan's fall just sets in stone, though, right? It's supposed to try to enjoy the moments.
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Yep.
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Ugh, enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Yes, sir. I gotta talk to you, my girl Ian's son.
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
No thanks.
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
Alright, Kachina, let's party!
I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
My bad. I feel like I got a notification on my phone. I don't know what's it for.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired, though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
True. Alright, anyone else I gotta talk to? He could have been someone I could talk to. Did I really talk to everyone? Yeah, I did.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Is it your plan a little too convoluted?
Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So, that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. If you're already aware of that, a fate.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
You didn't have to promise me anything.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Let's freaking go. We did it.
My lord, we've received
What?
word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
Oh, damn.
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Who was he talking to? Don't tell me he was talking to the chief of the Children of Echoes. If he was talking to the chief from the Children of Echoes, he gotta go. Wait a minute, there was a feather? I don't think I saw a feather. I may have missed it.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
I'm so glad I clicked on this because I was about to freaking end the stream about the captain's whereabouts.
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion. If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About elemental energy and the Abyss.
The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the absence of people from Natlan and other nations.
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab, but their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues. Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
I got no other questions. Unfortunately, I don't have any more questions. Kachina.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired, though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge.
Okay, so I heard that line already.
Alright, Kachina. Let's party!
I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
Well, I think that's about it. I think I done covered everything. I done talked to everybody. I don't know what else to do other than say I enjoyed the second act. Shoot, I think the second act of the ARCHON quest is even better than the first one, honestly. What else can I say? Well, like and sub. Y'all can tell me how y'all thought about the ARCHON quest when y'all played it. And all the other good shit. And I think that's about it. Yeah. For everybody who's watching here, appreciate y'all being here to watch up till 1:40 in the morning with me, which isn't really a lot, but a brother tired and he got to get this sleep. I don't go to work tomorrow anyway because it's Labor Day, so yay, let's go. No work. I gotta make sure to turn off my alarm clock so it doesn't wake me up. Make sure to do the Children of the Springs tribe quest is entire to get the limited time event time rewards for doing it this update. Oh, no problem. Cause I done hold up. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh, forgot about this. Thank you. Thank you. Hold up, let me see
Things
this.
come to those who don't wait around.
Hold up, let me scroll through this real quick. Okay, whatever. Oh, hold up. Okay, how many wishes I got now? Hold on, my bad, let me read. Okay, so I got 3,000 something wishes. 3,000 or like 400 wishes now.
Is probably true for me.
Indeed, I work Labor Day, but it's holiday pay, so sweet.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Alright, I think that's it. I'm done. I finally did it. I'm mentally tired and exhausted. Yeah. Like, sub, peace out. I got to go to sleep. Be here next time on Dragon Ball Z. Also, I'm probably not going to stream Monday, so I'm going to let y'all know that right now. If there is no stream Monday, you know why. Keep D needs to go to sleep. It's past your bedtime. Good night. Alright, whatever. See y'all later. Peace. Now, where this button at so I can end the stream? And away. We know why you're a bitch. Screw you, Trip. Okay, I'm out. Deuces.